Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome.
Nature's Guardian versus Nature's Destroyer.
How's everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing very well. I had a kind of late start today, so... so we're just getting things started, just getting things up and running here. Hey, Slushy Cat. Hey, Jugger Jazz. How's it going? Welcome, everyone. Who's all here? Who is all here? Lots of folks here. Ultimo, Jugger Jazz, Ashen Circle, Slushy Cat, of course. Space Hopper Copter. Karatak. Lawn Dog, Left Empty, Abelrassi. Darren. Sausage Toes, Left Empty. Oh, wait. I read that wrong. Not Bob Saget. Gifting a sub to the community. Gifting a sub to Twybuck. Thank you. Not Bob Saget and Twybuck. Enjoy your emotes. BNU. Marmot. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Cuba. Did I miss anybody in here? Did I miss anybody? Vinot. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I need to actually go get a thing because I forgot to get it. I went down a fucking rabbit hole yesterday. I went down a huge rabbit hole yesterday and found out that, like, nobody actually knows when home computing RPGs started. Nobody knows. There's like decades later mentions by authors saying, like, yeah, I think we distributed this in 78, but the copyright on the disc labels was 80 because we didn't get a proper publisher until then. And oh yeah, I put it in a Ziploc bag at a store in 1979. You know, Firefox, I explicitly told you not to do this, but here you are, doing it anyway. But yeah, we've got this ancient relic. This ancient relic, which will be interesting to look at. Now, I want to show this off especially. I want to show some of this stuff off especially because it's like, it's interesting to see what the... It's interesting to see what the level of quality one could expect from purchasing a $20 computer game in the late 70s was. We've even got provenance. Provenance. That's the word I'm looking for. Roasted Cashews, how's it going? Yeah, let's put on some dungeoning music. Some music to talk about dungeons. Here we go. $20 in 1979 money is not cheap. It is not at all cheap. Hey, Rhythm Song. Hey, Raccoon. So, we need these images. We need these images. I think they're about the same, but I just want to make sure. So we got this. We've got this guy. Not this guy. Akalabeth. Beware, foolish mortal, you trespass in Akalabeth, World of Doom, by Richard Garriott. It's in a fight over a 50-cent soda, yeah. Beyond adventure lies Akalabeth, a game of fantasy, cunning, and danger. 10 different high-res monsters, combined with perfect perspective and infinite dungeon levels, create the world of Akalabeth for Apple II with 48K and AppleSoft ROM. And then we've got this art picture, which I think is just the art itself. Now, it's interesting here, to me. Please. Okay. Where's the corner of this? Scale this down. This might be like the same thing. Yeah, this is the same thing. So one of the interesting things about this is that there's a separate credit out there on the internet for this art. It might have been $30. I don't remember, but it was a small amount of money. It was a smaller amount of money than games cost today for an indie game. But it was a larger amount than most AAA games go for. And again, remember, this is an indie game. This was released by Garriott himself on diskettes in a plastic bag in a store. That's what this represents, right? You can see it's inside a plastic bag. But there's some interesting stuff about the provenance of these artifacts, which is like there was supposedly another artist credit for the title art. It's unclear whether this is the title art because this is also in-game art, right? So there's some oddities. What else do we have? Yep, there sure was, Raccoon. There sure was. By 1980, Ultima 1 would have a publisher properly. So an interesting thing here is that it was distributed on these discs. This seems to be like a touched-up scan, which is weird because it's like way too uniform a texture on that sleeve. But that's okay. That's okay. So we've got these discs that it came with. Various versions purporting to... I think he was, 18? 18 when he made this? It's unclear as well. Some folks claim that he was just starting at college. So he was somewhere between 17 and 20, I would say, realistically. One of the problems with games this old is that we're looking back in time. Some, 30-something, 40-something years? 40 years at this point? So we look back in time 40 years and the past gets a little dim, right? So we're looking at something here that's like, okay, who knows where these discs came from? How do we know that these are, in fact, Akalabeth discs? Since it was distributed on common media at the time, how do we know that these were the ones that actually contained the game initially and not something that someone copied on later? Or how do we know these aren't, pirate copies of the game? It would later be released... It would later be officially released with proper art and stuff. You can see this one has a copyright of 1980. This is the later commercial release that was provided by California Pacific or something. California Computer People. And we get I get this one as well. Another copy of the same disc, I believe. Now, oddly enough, interestingly enough, in this folder... Hey, we beat Shadowgate yesterday. Day before yesterday. So there's... In Mocag, they have this. Whoops. You shouldn't be above PDF. You should be below PDF. They have this, which is apparently a label that was distributed with the game. You'd get the game disc, and then you'd get a label that you could peel off and put on, which... I don't know. I don't know, right? Because this one now says copyright 1980. Is that accurate that it was still released as a separate disc and released as a separate disc with like the label pack in, right? We don't really know. We're relying on people's incredibly old memories now, right? I can't remember anything that happened 42 years ago. And then we've got the little booklet that it came with. It's unclear which version of the booklet this is. There were, I think, 3 different variations on the booklet. All seem to contain the same information, though, so... I think will be good for our purposes. But from a historical perspective, and from, like, some of the earliest video games, the quality of information available is not good. Not good. One of the entries in the Museum of Computer Gaming, MOCAG, Computer and Gaming History, I don't know, is a certificate printed in like 2011, which is a claim by the owner of a diskette, the owner of the person who donated the scans of a diskette, claiming that they bought the diskette in 1989 in a lot sale and that it was authentic. Well, you bought it in a lot sale in 10 years after the game would have been released. You have no clear line of provenance. And yeah. History is a very strange thing, right? And do we really know that much about things that happened 100 or 200 years ago? We have a lot of documents, but are the documents necessarily accurate? They probably describe a fairly accurate portrayal of things that happened. But sometimes it's like, are you going to write that letter about the thing? That was last week. It's been a busy week. I'll just backdate it to last week. What day was it that the thing happened? I don't know. Tuesday? What was Tuesday? The 19th. Yeah, okay. Tuesday the 19th is when that happened, right? It's for some far more important historical event, right? That could have happened, but we get a pretty clear picture. We get a pretty clear picture, too. Like, we're fairly sure that this is one of the very first home computer role-playing games. We know that Beneath Apple Manor is another, but we don't have enough we don't have enough clear and well-documented information to actually know if the claims made by their creators are true or accurate, right? It could be that Akalabeth was first. It could be that Beneath Apple Manor released a year later than its creator claims. It could be that both of them were released in 1980, right? And both people were kind of racing to claim first, much later on. But they could be true, They could be true and accurate. That's the trouble of memory. Is like, I couldn't tell you what I was doing 42 years ago. There's literally no way of knowing. Anyway, Akalabeth, World of Doom, by Richard Garriott. Copyright 1980. In this document, although some sources put the release to 1979, and the project was in development for quite a while before that under different names, like D&D 28B or something. Welcome, foolish mortal, into the world, Akalabeth. Herein thou shalt find grand adventure, created by Shamino Sally Dassel, alias Richard Garriott. Copyright 1980 by Richard Garriott. Instructions, yes. Well, that's the trick of it, right, Raccoon? I'm only 40 years old. But my existence is actually much more well documented than actually, no, that's not true. I suffer from exactly the same problem as both Beneath Apple Manor and Akalabeth. Right? My birth certificate wasn't issued until more than a year after I was born, because I was born at home. So, so there's a year of variance there. I was released as a small independent product. I was released as a small independent package before I was officially published. That's true. That's true. It might not have been copyrighted until much later. Hey, Severb, how's it going? Welcome. Many, many, many years ago, the Dark Lord Mondane, arch foe of British, traversed the lands of Akalabeth, spreading evil and death as he passed. By the time Mondane was driven from the land by British, bearer of the white light, he had done much damage unto the lands. 'Tis thy duty to help rid Akalabeth of the foul beasts which infest it, while trying to stay alive. Note the order and precedence of what our duty is. It's our duty to help rid Akalabeth of the foul beasts while trying to stay alive. So staying alive is secondary to ridding. Oh yeah, it's very funny, right? But the whole thing is that like I can't carry my like provenance with me because it's too cumbersome, right? Yeah, all those life insurance offers. The player stats. Hit points, the amount of damage a player can absorb before death. Strength, related to damage inflicted by player against monsters. Related. Dexterity, related to the probability of a player hitting a monst. Yes! Oh, early monst. Stamina, related to player defense against monsters. Wisdom, this attribute is used in special quest routines. Gold, money, cash, assets. The towns, the adventurer, shops, trade, buying equipment. The castle, from this point one may embark on quests, by which the game is won. Mountains, non-passable obstacles. Trees, landmarks. Dungeons, where the evil things lurk. Ha ha! Movement, key, outdoors, dungeon. So return moves you north. Left and right move you east and west. Slash moves you south. S gives you your statistics. A is to attack while you're in a dungeon. P is to pause the game. X goes into a town or a castle. And space passes a turn. Also this, go hole. Go hole. The town and buying items. To buy any item, one need only type the first letter of the item wanted. The cost of the respective items is displayed while in the town. The game is started in a town somewhere on the 20 by 20 map. Fighters versus mages. The disadvantage of being a fighter is the lack of the ability to control the magic amulet, whereas magi cannot use rapiers or bows. Interesting. Dost thou know the basics of the game? Experiment with the commands. There's much that is left unsaid for thee to discover in the future. Now go unto the world and seek adventure where thou might. P.S. Search out the castle of Lord British. Use the X key to go in. And then the last page intentionally left blank. And finally the back cover. So there we have it. Just 8 pages of instructions. So if this is the 8-page booklet, it's the middle one that was released with the 1980 California Pacific version of the game. So there we have it. There's how you play this game. Here's how you remove... Wait, can I just click... Can I just delete? Yeah. Here's how you remove all the stuff. The excess images from your OBS scene. There we go. Now, over we go to the Apple scene, which is named C64 here for some reason. We're going to keep this music going because the game itself has no music, only rudimentary sound effects. Hey, SGBU. Power. Eject. Now, do I have this? That's Ultima 1. Do I have this in WAS format? I don't think I do. Yeah, no. I don't. That's the other thing is that versions of this game that are available out there are... Wait, do I have it in WAS? That's Alf. I mean, pretty much. The funny thing is, I believe the version from... here we go. I do have it in WAS. There we go. Am I getting anything here? Am I getting anything here? Okay. Nothing there. There we go. Apple IIc. Hey, Chubo, how's it going? Oh, we got to change this. Super Spy. We're going to say that this is YPBPR so that we can get a clear thing here. Welcome, foolish mortal, into the world Akalabeth. Herein thou shalt find grand adventure created by Lord British. Copyright the California Pacific Computer. There we go. This is what this would look like. This is also off a tiny little bit, somehow. That's okay. Destroy! Car loan statement and water and power. There you go. I need to check something real quick, though. I need to check if we'll just shoving around the phase fix this. Not quite, right? Okay, and that's off even worse. What does it look like in color, though? Yeah, okay. Can I go further? That looks best. That looks best. Thank you, Chubo. Finish the bungalow. Okay, space to continue. Beware, foolish mortal, you trespass in
before the court of Argos.
Akalabeth, World of Doom by Lord British. Oops. I don't have the full color thing. I might need to stretch that. Doom, it says. And here's this guy. Loading program. Fortunately, I think this is a one-disc game, which makes it much easier. Hey, Pac-Man Red. Type thy lucky number. Level of play 1 to 10. We'll play on level 1. Now, I believe the way this works is yes, the colors are correct. You like, if we want to see it just in black and white for this, we can do this. So I believe the way this works is you play on each level and you only get the true ending if you complete level 10. But it's unclear whether you have to complete levels 1 through 9 first. Anyway, shalt thou play with these qualities? 21. Let's see what the numbers look like. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Those are good sounds. I don't know what wisdom actually does. These are good, except for strength. I think we can get strength pretty well. Will that be a fighter or a mage? We'll be a mage. Welcome to the adventure shop. Which item shalt thou buy? So we need food. Right? We need a bunch of food. We can't use a rapier or a bow, right? We want a magic amulet. And we want... What can we get? An axe. Okay. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Those are some good Justin noises. Okay, now we can quit. Welcome to Akalabeth, World of Doom. Let me bring up the manual. Please wait. Yep. Okay, here we are. All right. Let me go down here. I don't know how you invoke the magic amulet. But that's what we want to do. Let's pause. I don't know if Q is going to quit. Okay, S does something there. Oops. Yes, this is an overworld map screen. So we've got in the I have a PDF here, right? Yeah. Yeah, so here's what we've got. We've got the towns, the castle, the mountains, the trees, and the dungeons. There's what we've got. And then we can see all that stuff here, pretty much. We don't have a castle nearby, but we do have towns nearby. So now what do? We, X to enter? Yeah, go dungeon. X to go dungeon. Do I have... Oh. On. Now we should be getting just a little bit of, Oh, we are on the Apple IIc. Yeah, let me see. Do I have the thing turned on here? Here it is. Here it is. I can put this, I can put this up here. There we go. We don't really need to see that corner as much. But there we go. There's the thing. Hey, Apple II games, yeah. All right, so we can go forward. It takes a minute for it to draw the dungeon each time. That is a floppy emulator, yep. Yeah, fractional food as well. Chests. Open. Get. Take. Enter. Gold. 3 pieces of 8. And axe. I don't know the details of the floppy emulator on the Apple. Oh, there's a chest. There's a chest. And gold, 5 pieces of 8 and a rapier. Okay. We might die many times in this. Base hole is still here. I think you'll appreciate this. Oh, wait, what do we do? What was it? O? X? Oh, it doesn't say it in the game. We gotta look at the we gotta look at the PDF. We gotta look at the PDF. The commands. Go hole. Go hole. Old. And a food. 4 pieces of 8. And a food. Yeah, so this is definitely the first home computer RPG that had perfect perspective. This is definitely the first one with perfect perspective. The music will come back, or it should anyway. It's probably just making weird noises. Where's this amp? Yeah, it's just making weird noises. Turn it up a little bit. Now I'm playing music from the dungeon playlist for silent games. Okay, we're running low on food, but we do have gold, so maybe we go back and get more food now. Brian Eno's music for dungeons. It's not quite silent. There's a little bit of sound, but it's just bleeps and bloops when you pick stuff up and whatnot. There's the ladder. How we got in here. Go up to level 1. Oh, a chest. 3 pieces of 8 and an axe. I have a feeling we've lucked out in one regard. The monsters don't show up just yet. Just yet. Now, did I set this up correctly? Whoops. Did I set this up correctly? Yes, I did. Good. Gold! Turn around. There we go. So the interesting thing here is you can play in black and white. But also, thanks to my unique... I believe it asks you in combat how you want to... when you want to do your thing. Enter the town. Buy food. 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 Okay, we've got 200 food now. We should be good on food. Thanks to my unique capture setup, we can have the dungeons in color, and the we can have the dungeons in color, and we can have the status bar at the bottom in black and white. You wouldn't be able to normally you wouldn't be able to do this so easily. If we spend a significant amount of time on a status screen or some such, we might do differently. But we lucked out because once the way that this game works is dungeons are fixed. Every monster, every encounter, every chest is set. They're all in the same place every time you enter the dungeon, and they're not like persistent. So we know we can get 3 chests every time we enter this dungeon. 4 chests every time we enter this dungeon. And a magic amulet. Okay. Okay, we just accidentally made this game, like, mega easy. Apple II Games, do you recall how to activate the magic amulet? That's the one thing that's not in the instructions, and it doesn't... the game doesn't tell me. Yeah, we have to consume the magic amulet. The interesting thing about the Commodore 64 is how many years after the Apple II it was released. Oh, nice, Abcadabra. I hope you enjoy the article. It's about our friend. Our friend here. The gamekeeper. Yeah, Anna's great. Ah, you got to do it in battle. Okay. Well, I got to find a monster first. But first, we're going to go buy more food. Because we can. Hey, Mac Apple, how's it going? But yeah, the Apple... the Apple II coming out in what, like 78? 77? And then keeping up with the Commodore in what, like 83? 85 even? So, like, it's an interesting thing that, like, games specifically, right? Were comparable between the Apple and the Commodore. They kept pace, like, deep into the 80s. And what's interesting to me is that there's a lot that goes into that. The Apple was like... The Apple was what? Almost 10 times more expensive at its release than the Commodore 64 was at its release, not accounting for inflation. Oh, giant rat. Excellent. All right, how do we do this? Look at this rat. Command. Attack. Which weapon? Amulet. No, that's the axe. Swing. Hit. Attack. Magic amulet. 4 bad? Question mark? You've been turned into a lizard man. Attack. Magic amulet. Bad? Backfire. Oh, we're still up. Bad? Backfire. Magic amulet. Been turned into a lizard man. I don't know how long each of these works. 18.5 hit points. They keep backfiring now. Good lord. Stop backfiring. I depleted the charge of the amulet.
With that, he attacked.
Dang it. You've killed a giant rat. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, 2638. And fractional hit points is good. Shit. Gotta wait for it to fully finish drawing. So, on the Apple II, all of the... there we go. All of the... there we go. Give me that. Yeah. Oh, and a shield. Okay, so those aren't set. Because we didn't get a shield before. On the Apple II, the basic number type is floating point. So that's why all of these are fractional. Hey, Mollusk, how's it going? Yeah, very cool game. Not yet, Mac Apple. Typing with Mavis Beacon's ghost. Hey, Top Boss. How's it going? Okay. Perfect. So, we got, let's look at this properly. We got, lot less HP by our stuff backfiring on us. However, look at our stats. Look at our stats. Look at our stat apostrophe S. Which, you know, Action Circle brought up a good point. Action Circle brought up a good point. It's short for statistics. Now, we need to go buy more magic amulets. Can a magic amulet actually kill you? We'll find out. Oh, I have a magic amulet. Give me another one. And then food. Food me up. Food me up. Food me up. Time to go in the dungeon. We need the color dungeon. Here we go. I need to turn repeat on, right? Yeah. Here we go. Oh no, Mollusk, that sounds horribly cursed. Please share on the Discord. 4.5 HP, but I have very high statistics now. It's down there, but you gotta put the, like, HTTPS and the slashes in. Yeah. Yeah, we're perfectly normal. Here we go. Good morning, Mike. How are you? Good to see you. We're exploring the dungeon. Exceptionally tired. You've been streaming a lot the last couple of days, haven't you? All right. Can we just attack with the magic amulet here? Yeah, we can. Cool. Backfire. Uh-oh. No, don't backfire me into negative HP. I've been turned into a lizard man. 2 HP. Backfired again. Half a hit point. How low can our hit points go from backfiring? I've been turned into a toad. Oh, no. Oh, no. That makes all your stats 3. All right, all right. Oh, the last charge, and I've been turned into a toad again. I've been toaded again. We don't want to go in that hole. We don't want to fight the rat. But we can get this... We can get this. Exit. Go get another amulet and try again. I'm sure it'll resolve itself eventually. The rate of backfiring doesn't seem very good, though. The rate of toading. Z-modem is like compression protocol, right? I kind of forget. Oh, folks, I got an idea, by the way. I got an idea. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh, I have 2 magic amulets already. Never mind. Give me a magic amulet. I probably do. If it's in the Tosak set, I've got it. So, here's my idea. Tell me what you think of this, folks. Oh! Stop toading me! The reason for the color difference, Mr. Saturn Dude, is the way that color is formed on the apple is... This is what it looks like if you had a black and white screen. But, God, it just keeps backfiring. We mourn the passing of the peasant and his computer to invoke a miracle of resurrection. We just died from using the amulet when we turned into a lizard man. Okay. 420.69. Level play. We're just going to go on level 10. Let me turn this off since this is mostly text. Do you want to play with these qualities? No. What were my qualities before? This one. Yeah, this one. Yes. Mage. Food. 2 foods, 3 foods, an axe, and a magic amulet. There we go. Yeah, 10 strength. Okay. Welcome to Akalabeth, the world of doom. I think when your health goes up, but it's below a certain point, after going up, you die. I think. Yeah, just minimum value for a floating point on Apple II. Okay, so good, bad. Oops. I gotta test something. Zero. Hash rate. Okay. There's the giant rat. Okay, so you see how the giant rat has, like, the vertical bars where its paws should be? In color, that makes them, like, purple. On purpose, right? That's how it's meant to look. It's because the, It's because the way the Apple II generates color is by making vertical lines close together. And when that's interpreted by a television or other NTSC composite source, it turns into color. Truly making color out of nothing. We're gonna die here, but that's okay. Okay, I can just spam A for attacks. We actually want to die here because I need to test something. This is why we're having so much trouble with the rat, by the way. We turned into a toad. Yeah, Toad with an axe. Okay. Good escape. No. 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 Yes. Mage. Food. Food, food, food. Axe. Magic amulet. Earhart. That must be double high res right there. Interesting. All right. Right. Down. Enter. Attack. Amulet. Bad. Okay. Okay. And turned into a toad. AM4. Oh, and that was the last... Yeah, and that's the last charge. Okay. We need to restart. Mollusk wants to destroy a document. Let's do that. You got some car insurance stuff. Some car insurance stuff. You got some credit card stuff and something. Some document that was about a house that I think I faxed. Yeah, so you can see in those intro screens, like, the demon is green, the blood is purple, the hill is green, and, like, the green outfit and the oops. Green outfit and the purple cape and stuff like that. All right. Yes, mage. Food, 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 axe, magic amulet, quit. Death sword. Oh man, death sword looks good. Do 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 do. I literally just spent the last 25 minutes explaining why the text is blurry. Okay. I'm going to make the whole thing color. I'm going to turn on color at the bottom, too. Okay. Okay. We gotta see how this works. We gotta see how this works. There we go. There we go. Now it's properly in full color. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that mouse. I love the mouse in that picture. This is a Waz. This is a direct copy of the California Pacific version. Look at that blood. The treasure chest. The weird crab coming out of the floor. Yeah, that cover art was done later in a re-release, I think. 82. Do-do-do-do. We'll play 10. No. 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 Yes. Mage. Magic amulet. Axe. Food, food, food. I'm still going to mess with this game. I'm still going to mess with this game. Yeah, haven't you ever seen Three Stooges? Bumfuzzled? Of course food is under weapons. Yeah, World of Doom is a good subtitle. Oops, I didn't mean to go north there. Yeah, Beevork's got it too. Okay, magic for... Oh, that's rough. That's rough, because that means that every amulet is always going to work this way, right? We'll have to work, because if those are on a separate PRNG thread... If those are on a separate PRNG thread... That's not the right word. What's the word I'm looking for? Chain? Is chain the right word? Perhaps. Gold 8, so we can get 8 per, so that's 2 per dive. It's 1 food. Not seed, Mike. They're all in the same seed. Okay, and we got a magic amulet. Alright, so now... Magic amulet. Toad? No, backfire. Okay. Backfire, that's fine. Lizard man. Okay, we're doing good here. We're doing good here. Do we get another lizard man? We get another backfire. Backfires are okay. No, we got another toad. Okay, so... And then there's 2 toads in a row. Okay, so that tracks, right? And then if we do this, we get... Yeah. Okay, okay. I'm understanding it now. I'm understanding it now. We can get 3 lizards men in if we have 2 amulets. Alright, alright. I got it. When you have a pseudo-random number generator and Actually, wait. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. I think I know. I think I know what needs to happen. It's only when it uses a random number that it matters, right? So taking a step doesn't use a random number. So we have to consume numbers off of the stack to avoid toads, right? I need to take notes. So, for 2069, it does kind of look like the trivia monster. Level of play 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Mage. I'm making a map, folks. I'm making a map. Hey, Fragmental Stew, how's it going? Alright, so this doesn't matter because it's not a random number. Axe. Quit. Movement doesn't matter because there's no random number involved. Right? I don't think there's random numbers involved in movement, at least on the overworld. This is how we're going to beat this game in a single day. Yeah. Lizard Man? Five pieces of 8 and a rapier. Three pieces of 8 and a rapier. Three pieces of 8 and a magic amulet. Backfire. Backfire. Lizard Man. Now the next one would toad me. I'm pretty sure there was one toad in there. Toad, toad, lizard. Toad, toad, lizard, toad. Backfire. So. L. B. B. L. B. B. T. T. LTB. I'll figure this out one way or another. So just in case anyone was wondering here, what I'm doing is every time you use a magic amulet and you choose 4, you choose option 4, you have 3 possible outcomes that I've seen. 1, you turn into a lizard man. Doubles all of your stats, including your HP. 2, backfire. Halves your HP only. 3, you turn into a toad. And when you turn into a toad, it sets all of your stats to 3, but doesn't interfere with your hit points. And yes, mage is the only one that can use bad. Or only the mage can pick. No, this was well before wizardry, 3 or 4 years beforehand. No, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Mage. Magic amulet. Food, food, food. Axe. This was in 1979, Mollusk. This version was released later after a publisher took note of it. But it was originally self-published by Garriott in 79. Although the version that it's based on was possibly already built in 1978. Okay. Enter. Okay, so we can use the amulet once. Turn into a lizard man. If we use it again, we turn into a toad. So what we're going to do is we're going to see if using or getting a chest consumes a random number. Five pieces of 8 and a rapier. Amulet, bad. I've been turned into a toad. And that's probably the last charge on the amulet? No. So the amulet... interesting. So the number of chests is what I can track. Okay. One C equals toad. And the only thing we want to know is for each number of chests, can we get a lizard man before a toad? It's the only thing that matters. So, right. So the way this works is the way this generates pseudo-random numbers is you enter a seed at the beginning, your lucky number. And the lucky number that you enter sets up the variables for the entire game world. Whether you hit every attack, whether you hit an attack, whether you miss, whether you turn into a lizard man, a toad, or backfire the amulet, whether you get 5 gold or 10 gold from a chest, all of that stuff is predicated on the number that you enter first. And all of the results that use that random number consume one. Think of it like you've got a list of numbers, right? And you generate those in advance. You start with 42069. And then the next 6 numbers you generate are 21, 14, 15, 21, 9, 10, etc. And so we say no. It uses up 6 more numbers. 23, 21, 17, 16, 12, 24. We don't want that. So we can continue. 18, 11, 23, 16, 24, 11. No. We don't want this one. No. So now we've consumed like 20-something, 30-something numbers, right? So we'll say yes, and we'll be a mage. Those don't affect it. We'll buy 3 food, buy a magic amulet and an axe. That doesn't affect it because it hasn't used up any random numbers yet. Generates the world. Ow. We go in the dungeon. Inside the dungeon, we use the amulet. That consumes a random number. It actually consumes, I think, 2 random numbers. We get the chest. 5 pieces of 8 and a rapier. We know that we'll run into a toad before we run into another lizard man. So we go here. We get 2 chests. 3 pieces of 8 and a rapier. Now we check what we get. We get a backfire. Another backfire. 3 backfires. And a lizard man. Good. Now, after 2 chests, we get 3 backfires and a lizard man. Can we get another lizard man? We get a backfire. 2 backfires. And a toad. So we know we can get 2 lizard men right out of the gate. And then we know we get 2 backfires and a toad. So we can use up those 2 backfires. This is the best part. We use up those backfires until we're going to get a toad next. Then we open another chest. So we reduce our hit points. Hit points don't matter too much to me. I want to get my stats up. You can get, without using the amulet, you can get hit points by killing enemies in the dungeon and then leaving. The more enemies you kill, the more hit points you get. The higher quality of the enemies, the more hit points you get. So, now we know 1 amulet use, 2 chests, and then 2 backfires. Sorry, we do 1 amulet use, 2 chests, 5 amulet uses, and then, whoops, gotta put the right number in. Press 3 to kill. I'm not sure what you mean there, Darren. Yes.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Led Axel, thank you for the follow. Well, so the way Lizard Man works is Lizard Man isn't a like permanent status. Every time you turn into a Lizard Man, it doubles your stats. Every time you turn into a Toad, it sets your stats to 3. So it's just a stat modification. I don't think 3 does anything, though. I'm pressing the number 3. Not that. Oh, you're saying option 3 on the amulet. I gotcha. I gotcha. Attack. Magic. Bad. Turned into a lizard man. I just want to get like a good base of stats, like a couple hundred stat points, and then we'll be good to go, and we can just kill stuff. But we need to navigate the mage to get there, or the maze to get there first, right? I also increased the level to 10. So we're playing on maximum power now. Okay. 1 backfire. 2 backfires. Lizard man. Okay. Okay. Gold and a magic amulet. Right, I gotta do this. I gotta do this correctly. So, 4N yet that. Okay, good. I got an idea. So Ragadon, the way that what's going on here is that the Apple is rendering the text like this. It's also rendering the rest of the screen like this. But what's happening is because the pixels are a certain size, they're close enough together that the television thinks they're a oh no, we've used like 3 things now. I don't know where we are in the amulet. We're on Toad. Okay. So the current map is L T something. I got to look at it. But now we'll see what colors look like. Yeah, see how this is like black and white, and it's like different different vertical lines. Doom in there. So the position of the vertical lines determines what color they'll be displayed as. The position and this position and size of those vertical lines. So we can just play in black and white. No. 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 Yes. Mage. Food, magic, axe, quit. Like, we can play completely in black and white, but the game is meant to be in color. Hey, Coyote, how's it going? So we're making a map. We're making a very strange map, though. Oh, Clay Yote. Okay. I read it like Coyote. Coyotes make some frightening fucking noises. Hey, Marksman Fort Worth, how's it going? Okay. We get one.
Was there something else, Buzz?
D, thank you for the host. Okay. So I don't know if you probably can't see it, but I'm making a list. I'm making a list of everything that happens when we use the amulet at certain stages. Every chest we pick up. Every chest we pick up. So here, I'll turn it on when we have a picture on the screen. So you see how those vertical lines change to green or purple depending on how they're oriented? Right? Like you can see it on Doom there. So what's going on is if your text is only a single pixel wide, it's going to show up as a color instead of a solid white thing. It has to be at least 2 pixels to show up as white. Otherwise, it's going to be some mixture of green or purple depending on where it appears on the screen. And then if you have more complicated patterns or it's off by a single pixel, like check this out. If it's off by another pixel, it'll be blue and orange instead. All right, so that's it's not part of the CRT thing. What it is it's when you take strong black and white signals into an NTSC encoder, you have to reduce the resolution and you have to encode color. So, like, if you were to take the output of certain camera chips that produce NTSC composite output, if they were doing so internally, they would actually be storing black and white vertical lines somewhere, right? It's an artifact introduced by how the computer outputs its information. And normally it wouldn't be this clear, right? You wouldn't see it as clear a definition between the individual lines. So you'd see a little bit more of a white in the greens and purples, but it would also be blurry and even harder to read, in my opinion. Food, magic amulet, axe, quit. So, the blue and orange can be a little easier to read, but it's also that would be incorrect, right? It would be it would not be how you would ever how you would see it. So it's hard to say, right? This is correct as far as what the colors produce on a pixel level. What the signal would look like would be a little bit different. Because it would be blurred, it would be the colors wouldn't be clear. So you might see a bit more white in the color. You might see a little bit of like interference and stuff like that. So the way this is produced is that like the way that this is produced, the way that this color is produced is this is the signal that we're getting in. This is the exact signal. But it's deterministic the way that it produces color. So we know that these colors are correct, right? Because it's lined up properly. I can like if I go to the video capture and change the phase alignment, we can get all kinds of wrong colors. We can get all kinds of incorrect colors. But you can see below what that's doing to the black and white input, right? It's because it's creating colors that aren't right. Because it's not a clear signal capture. Yeah. But we want this on what, 11? Yeah, there we go. Now we've got clear black and white. We've got colorized dungeon. And what I have here is it's literally just two it's just two copies of the same capture. One has a color filter applied and the other doesn't. Now, Ultima's use of color isn't very sophisticated. MP83, what's up? MP83 wants to destroy a document. We can do that. Give me a second here. MP83 gets Valpak and Best Egg. Okay, so we're here. I need a little token. I need to make a board game out of this and make a little token I can move around. Okay. That was a backfire. Oh, I should mark. What was this, a rapier? Okay, okay. Can I get one more? How you doing today, MP? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, playing a working version of the game. I believe the, is it the GOG version does not work out of the box? Rat? Okay, we got a rat. Now, can I pass? And then use this? Yes, I can. Look at that. Look at our HP now. Look at our HP now. Okay, so now we're on backfire. Backfire. Toad. 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 Shit, that's 2. We don't know what this one is. M4. Lizard Man. Okay. Backfire. Question mark. Toad. Okay. This should be good enough. Oh. Nameless monster. That's no good. Okay, so we can do this, right? We've got enough for 3 lizards men in here. That'll be good, right? Because that'll take us to 60 to 150 to 300 HP. I think that'll be enough, at least to start. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. I've been mapping this game out. I've been mapping this seed out. I've been mapping this seed out. Oh! Oh, I could advance this much more simply if I don't fight the rat. But will the rat show up when I'm on my way back to the surface? Could do. Okay. A4M. What? Oh. Oh, AM4. Interesting. Hold on now. Hold on now. We want A S A M4 AM4. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're making progress. We're making progress. We'll just do this in... We'll make this easier on the eyes. We'll go in monochrome for now. 10. No. 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 Yes. Mage.
Sticks to snakes.
Basil. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Flat, natural, sharp, flat, natural, sharp, flat, natural, sharp, flat, natural, sharp, flat, natural.
Mr. Radon, thank you for the 100 bits.
Sharp, flat, natural, 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 sharp, flat,
Vortex.
sharp, flat, natural, 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 sharp, flat, natural,
Flat, natural.
sharp, flat, natural, sharp, flat, natural, sharp, flat, natural, sharp, flat, natural, sharp,
Fiery
flat,
hobo.
natural, sharp, flat, 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 flat.
Kill serious wounds.
This game was named after Richard Garriott's first love, Akalabeth, a transient banjo player that Richard met on the mean streets of the rail yards of Cambridge, England. Akalabeth taught Richard many things, including harmonica, bindle knot tying, numerous spells, create food, wizard eye, and death vortex, and the soaring and dizzying heights of romantic love that can only be felt between an 18-year-old computer programmer and a fiery hobo with a lust for life.
Ralph, thank you for the 100 bits. Radon, thank you for the story.
Seaweed shake with pure hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
Sharp flat natural flat nacus heart float natural sharp flatetral sharp flake 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 flat fault flat flow flat fault flan.
Thank you, Ralph. We got a hype train going, too. Okay, here we go. Golden BA. Toad giant rat. Okay, so this was a bee. It's a toad. All right, all right. We'll get this. We're making a map. How is this so much different from that, though? I don't understand this discrepancy. Like, how many numbers does it burn? It is, Mollusk. How many numbers does it burn when you swing your axe at nothing? Does it do the same if you swing your hands at nothing? Oh, that was Toad. Mage. Magic amulet. Axe. Quit. Let's try it, right? Because if we do... I believe this game claims that it has infinite maps somewhere. But it has an effectively unlimited number of maps. Attack? Hands. You missed. Okay. A. M4. Backfire. A. M4. Lizard Man. A. M4. Lizard Man. Okay. It is procedural, yes. Trademan, thank you for the host. Welcome. Okay. Hey, Madruga, how's it going? Okay. Okay, 2. Pass 1. M4. Lizard Man. Okay. There we go. And then question mark. Is this a backfire? No, that's a toad. Okay. We're doing research here. I'm making a map, but it's not the map you might expect. Goodbye, hype train. So this is what my map looks like. It's upside down, but you can probably see it. It's got L, T, and B on it in a sequence, and then underneath it, it's got some stuff. But it's a map of how the game is going to respond to any given sequence of actions. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get massive hit points. We have sequence the genome of a BLT. It's not, what do you call it when it's the thing in the stuff in DNA where there's four possibilities. It's not that. There's only 3 possibilities, B, L, or T. So it's like not a pair, it's a single try. Triple helix. That would make it. Wouldn't a triple helix be 6 though? So you got to figure out how to make 3 a 3-way thing. So it's like not a pair, a triplet. Man, I could go for a BLT right now. You know, so here's a funny story. When I was a kid, I was like, BLT sounds like a really dumb idea for a sandwich because there's going to be no substance to it. It's going to be like 2 slices of bacon and like some lettuce and tomato. That doesn't sound like a good sandwich to me, right? Because I was thinking it's the same amount of bacon you would put on like another type of sandwich, right? Like a club sandwich. However, later in life, when I was working at a place that had a cafeteria, but it was like kind of nice cafeteria food because it was for like during the school year, it was for students, and then when the school wasn't in session, they would bring in outside groups who would use the campus for because it was a boarding school, right? So the outside groups would use the campus, and since they were the ones buying the food, they would of course spring for better food, right? Because they're they're they'd be giving themselves bad food, and that's just like a not a great idea, right? So what happened was one day they had a BLT bar, right? They're like, here's all the ingredients that you might want to put on your BLT, and like, here's a toaster, right? And so you would go, you'd toast your bread, you'd put whatever you wanted on. And I realized when you're making a BLT, you just put a 1/4 pound of bacon on it. You put a 1/4 pound of bacon on in lieu of any other regular cold cut, right? And the second thing is you put a tremendous amount of mayonnaise on there. So you've got just this slathered toast slathered in mayonnaise. You put hot bacon on top of the mayonnaise. That's really good to begin with. Then you put like crisp tomato and lettuce on top of it. And it's, here's the thing. You cook bacon. If you cook bacon right, all the fat runs off. You don't have all the fat still intact when you're eating the bacon. So bacon actually works out like only slightly fattier than regular roast beef lunch meat. So, yeah, you get all this good stuff, Anyway, so if I attack hands, that consumes at least 1. Do I attack? Does it consume 1 or does it consume 2? Let's find out. If this is Toad, it's not Toad, it's Backfire. Backfire. Lizard Man. Backfire. Backfire. I guess I gotta branch this? Yeah, I gotta... That's weird. That's really weird. Okay. Okay. It's not 2. It can't be just 2 because in the... So when I attack, right? Let's go to doodad time. I got to destroy a document too. Hold on. Let me destroy a document. Some kind of gas notice, a life insurance offer, and something about a SATA mode motherboard. All right, hold on. We got to figure this out, right? Folks, I'm pretty lax about backseating. I don't want somebody to go look up a guide, right? But if we figured this out together, I think that would be fun. So let's see what we've got here, right? This is my notes on if you go in the dungeon and you use the amulet immediately, you get a lizard man followed by 2 toads, followed by 3 backfires, followed by a lizard man, backfire, backfire, toad, 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 unknown, lizard man. Right? If you attack first, you get a backfire, and then two lizards man, followed by a backfire, two toads, a lizard man, or something. But if you attack after the second lizard man, you then get another lizard man. The amulet is fantastic, right? It's the most powerful thing. But you have to navigate this labyrinth of lizard men and toads. So, things I haven't tried. I haven't tried using the amulet once to get the first lizard man and then attacking. Attacking seems to consume some unknown amount of this, right? Because there's nowhere on this line that has two lizard men in a row, right? This line has single lizard man, two toads, three backfires, a single lizard man, backfire, toad, 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 right? Unless chests consume two, and no, we tested that, though. We tested that. Because the chests here advance it exactly as expected. Passing a turn in combat consumes one, I believe. Oh, look, you can see it when I hold my shadow over it. You can see it better. Yeah, autofocus goes nuts. Anyway, so does anyone have an idea of what's going on? Why, like, attacking seems to make the numbers just go crazy? Hey, Sneakernets, how's it going? Does anyone know why the numbers seem to just go into a completely different dimension when I, when I do that? They're carrots. They're baby carrots. It's not every action, Radon. Because I tested that. I tested moving and passing. They don't advance the seed at all. It's only things that consume random numbers. I don't know how damage is calculated. Well, the way it's set up is that, let me give it this way. Every action has a predetermined result. And it has a list of predetermined results depending on where in the order it happens. So, like, okay, so we know we should be able to get a lizard man right off the bat if we use the amulet, right? We know the next one is toad, and the amulet breaks. So what if we attack hands and then amulet? We get another lizard man. That's good. This might be enough. This might be good enough. This might be good enough. 2, 3. No, it's a backfire. Damn it. Oh! Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay. I think we're good enough. I think our stats might be good enough to finish the game now. Let me write this down. So, amulet, hands.
My God, that's fantastic.
Dino, thank you for the host. Amulet, amulet, hands times 3. Amulet, amulet. There we go. I mean, we got this far. We've gotten to this point where my my stats are this big. So we've done something right. We've done something to get this far. Anyway, now we have a starter. We have 387 strength, 730 dexterity, 887 stamina, and 855 wisdom. We're in good shape. Now we can play the game as it was intended. Do we have sound? Yeah, now we just have to not die of hunger. And so the way we're going to do that is we're going to loot lots of chests. Oh, 4 pieces of 8 and a magic amulet. We're being attacked by a giant rat. Let's attack it with our hands. We killed a giant rat with our bare hands. And we got 4 pieces of 8 for it. It's not like playing music. Come on. Play music. Give me that chest. 1 pieces of 8. There we go. 1 pieces of 8. We're getting a lot of single pieces of 8. 3 pieces of 8 and a food. There we go. 1 pieces of 8 and a magic amulet. That's okay. Every piece of 8 is 10 foods. So we're in good shape. Still. Okay, no more chests. Oh, there's one more chest. There's one more chest in the other corridor. It draws the dungeon so far ahead. It draws the dungeon so far ahead of its time. And so now we can use magic amulets to to get ladders and stuff like that. So we won't get stuck in the dungeon. Okay, now we got 18 gold. We can get a lot of food for that much. If I remember correctly, there's monsters that steal your food, I think. I could be wrong about that. If I turn this down, does it? No, okay. And that all the way up. This needs to be down a little bit. There we go. We should still be able to hear it. I don't remember if gremlins are a thing in this. Turning into a toad turns all your stats to 3. So the next thing we need to do, we might be screwed, though. Here's the thing. We might be screwed on this seed, and then we'll have to start the whole process over again. What we have to look out for is it might be possible that there's no accessible castle. But there should be. And it's gained 1 hit point. It's fine. Oops. Go in the town. Just buy all the food. We can just punch with our bare hands at 300 strength, and I think we'll be fine. But now we've got 190 food, so we're pretty good. Now, let's do a quick sweep of the surrounding area. Yeah, we got that. Oops. Can't pass the mountains. All right, we got a mountain pass here. What I'd like to see is I'd like to see a castle somewhere nearby. A castle and a town near each other. There's that tree. And there's the other starting town. We're kind of spiraling out from there. There's another town. There's mountains. Oops. Another town. In a little mountain zone here. Okay. Tree. Mountains. Town. The map, I believe, is 20 by 20. And there may only be one castle in it. So we do need to find that castle. Found 2 dungeons so far, which is good. The game's pretty big. It's pretty big. Add to that the fact that it's like, you know, it's procedurally generated, so it's differently big depending on what your lucky number is. I imagine for like speedrunning this game, finding the like optimal lucky number would be the majority of speedrun research for this game. And then everyone would use that lucky number to finish the game as quickly as possible, right? Oops. At this point, I'm worried I'll recognize what a castle looks like. I guess it'll look different than a tree or a town, right? I'm fully lost now, though, is the problem. Let's go in this random dungeon. We need some gold is the thing. Are there traps in the dungeon in this? I kind of forget. So the 42069 seed. Skeleton. A thief. Good, we got 50 more food once we get out of the dungeon.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Sky Hoshi, thank you for the follow. We're a very strong lizard man. We've gained 1 HP for killing a skeleton and a thief. Where was that town? Oops. No. Stop running into the mountains. Oh, we got another dungeon here. Perhaps this one will be better for... Oh. Are there fantasy walls in this? Because this dungeon looks useless. Oh, we got another option here. Do. Yeah, 88.7 food.
My God, that's fantastic.
Amiga Live, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're playing this wonderful game. Birth of a Legend. This one is. Here we go. Gold. Okay, so at 2 gold per dive, we can refill indefinitely here. Basically what we're looking for is I want to find a dungeon that we can use to refuel. This'll do for now if we get boned. What was going on for Amiga Live today? What was on there? What were you streaming? Am I remembering correctly? Was there a food? You can't sell stuff here, right? You cannot sell things. Oh, there's a dungeon straight west. There's 2 dungeons. Oh, maybe one of these will have, like, a whole bunch of treasure chests right in the beginning. That's what we want, really, is... Okay, we killed the skeleton. We got 2 pieces of 8. If you can find a treasure chest right near the entrance to a dungeon, or several on the first floor... Arg, a trap falling to level 2. That's not good. Ladder up. Up we go. Up to level 1. Hopefully we're not still in the trap. But having a whole bunch of magic amulets will help. For sure. Because I think you can just exit a dungeon that way. As well. Bare-handed attack. Killed the skeleton. Thou shalt receive 2 pieces of 8. Oh, Radon. I meant to ask. Today's the last day for the director's chair, right? More Zool. Zoolor. Zoorl. Hey, Gunstar Hero, how's it going? I want to make sure I catch that. That game is the only good Zool game. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But yeah, Zool, the only good Zool game. I love that it has been like positive surprises at every turn. It's been pretty incredible. Like, we're like, oh, okay, yeah, here's the thing, here's the battle. Oh, the battles are pretty cool, yeah. And, like, you can influence your dude. And they have, like, pretty deep stats. And then it's like, oh, go in the dungeon. There's dungeons in this. And you can get items out of them and equipment for your magic beasts. And then, oh, there's an overworld, and you can walk around on the overworld. And it's also, like, up and down 3D, and there's different terrains that each have different monsters on them. Then it's like, every turn it's getting more and more cool. I think that's a very good sign. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, let's AM1 out of here. New ingredient, new layer on the hamburger, yeah. Oh yeah, that free roaming cursor in the town to find hidden stuff. That's crazy. Yeah. what's in this dungeon? Is there anything we can exploit in this dungeon? A lot of doors. Arg! A trap falling to level 2. I think I accidentally turned myself around. Yeah, is this gonna trap me? No. Okay, good. Yeah, hidden secrets, hidden items and stuff. Hopefully that doesn't become like a required mechanic and it's just for bonuses, but you know. Last charge in this amulet. Okay, there's nothing in this dungeon. I don't like this dungeon. I would like to get back to the start dungeon, but we're on a 20 by 20 map and we can only see 3 by 3 of it at a time. Are the edges of... Does anyone know if the edges of the map are mountains or if they wrap around? It looks like maybe they're mountains. Wait. Yes! Our food problems are solved. Our food problems are solved. We still haven't found the castle, but our food problems are solved. We found the starting dungeon. Folks, if you want to play this game and have a good time, I'd like to recommend the 42069 seed. Because you start right near a town, you start right near this dungeon, and this dungeon has like 5 chests you can get right off the bat. Right on level 1. Like, you saw the other dungeons I've been going in, right? Oh, I gotta, I forgot to start the dumb timer. We've been going for what? I haven't taken any major breaks, right? So what? We're at Akalabeth.txt. So, like, stream time minus about 20 minutes. Which is 2 hours, 20 minutes. Is that about right? Let me finish this dungeon run, Akalabeth, and then attack hands. One more chest to pick up, and then we'll do the think. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. But yeah, the 42069 seed is very very kind. Was it here? Here's the last chest, I think. Yeah, there it is. All right, now we got to get out and get food, and then we'll do the think. So, normally I don't do successive games in a series back to back. Because it's usually like, I wouldn't want to do too much of the same thing at the same time, you know? However, I will very likely, because this game is not going to take a long time and it doesn't actually, like, save. So I'll probably do this, and then I'll do Ultima 1 after we finish this. I has to gain 1 hit points. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, we have so much food. Okay. Let's pause the game. Pause on. Pause on. Go to doodad time. I gotta... Gotta check some stuff here. Okay, here we go. Let me get this up here. There we go. Now, something I wanted to point out. I saw this on Gunstar Heroes stream. Not Electro Cop, Electro Man. Yeah. Electro Man. I had forgotten all about this. He had a box copy of this. He showed off on his stream. But I had forgotten all about this game where you're basically like fake RoboCop. Yeah, I forgot all about this. I played a shareware copy of this or something. I didn't much like it, but I played it and I remember it. So that's interesting. Anyway, DOS Games 1996. Yeah, because it fit on a single disc, right? Yeah. So now we're on B96 is where we start here. Backlash, Back to Baghdad. I haven't played those. Baldi's. Oh, this might be a game that I've played. I didn't play Baldi's. I thought it looked horrible. Just in terms of like its visual thing. I didn't play Batman Forever. Did I play Battle Arena Toshinden on DOS? I don't think I did. Gotta figure out what Battle Race is. Battling Butlers. BC Racers I didn't play. We'll take a look at that, though. Beneath a Steel Sky I didn't play until much later. When it, like... This has been perennially free on on GOG, right? Betrayal of the Obsidian Baboon. Big Bug Bang, Le Retour de Commander Blood. I haven't played that. Bioforge I didn't play. I might have played Birthright, but I'm not certain. Blood and Magic I didn't play, but it does look interesting. We'll take a look at that real quick. Bloody Murder, Blue Bite Collection. I don't know what... Blue Bite sounds real familiar. Bloopy Mania, Blue Ice, Bolo Adventures, Border World, Bot Soccer, Boulder Dash, oh no, Brain Food Games, Bubble Bobble, also featuring Rainbow Islands, Bud Tucker, oh no, Bust a Move again. Let's take a look at what we got for B. Battle Bugs, I'm quite certain I played. Yeah, Battle Bugs is this one. It's the good one. I definitely played some version of this. I definitely played some version of Battle Bugs. Yeah, this is an interesting game. You've got different types of beetles, different types of terrain, different like food or something. There's like different control points for the different stuff. But yeah, it's almost a Lemmings type game. But it's so cool, like, how they set all this stuff up. Yeah, it's a very clever game. It's also high-res VGA, which is unusual. What is Battle Race? Oh no, Battle Race. I didn't play this. BC Racer. It might have been Dynamics. BC Racer's famous for having an old Chuck and Baby Chuck. Birthright the Gorgon's Alliance. Now, did I play this? I don't think I did. Yeah, this one is like... Whoa! I don't remember this at all. I certainly didn't play this, but it looks interesting. 3D battles? Look at these folks. Blood and Magic. So Blood and Magic is what, an RTS, it looks like? Or something? Very strange game, this one. I don't recall having played this at all. Blue Bite Collection. Battle Isle, Surf City, Great War. No, I didn't play any Blue Bite stuff. How big is the letter C? Yeah, we can handle C. All right, what do we got? We got Caesar. I don't remember if I played the original Caesar or if I only played Caesar 2. Plebs are needed. Capitalism, Captain Spleen, Caribbean Disaster, Cave Wars sounds kind of familiar. Command and Conquer stuff. Chain Reaction, Champ Galaxia. No. Champ. Charlie the Duck. Oh, Charlie the Clown. We got to click on clowns. Always click on clowns. I didn't play Chex Quest at the time. That doesn't sound like a very good game. I don't want to play this. I don't want to play the Child Murderer. That's terrible. Circle of Blood. Civil War. Colossal Cave. Cliff Danger. Clonk 3 Radical. The Clue. That's an interesting looking one. Interesting looking game. I do want to play that one day. Command and Conquer. Many commands and conquers. Carriers of War. Command missions. Connectors. Conquest of the New World sounds kind of familiar. Contract Bridge. Conway's Game of Life. The Cool Croc Twins. Magic Boy. Corridor 7. Cosmic Ambush. Crash. Creature Shock sounds kind of familiar. I didn't play the Crusader games. I didn't play Cyberdillo, but we'll take a quick look at Cyberdillo. Cyber Judas. There's another interesting game. I did play a demo of Cybermage at some point. Cyril Cyberpunk. Oh no. Cyber Police. Look what we got here. Hey Hichther, how's it going? Yeah, Caesar. Did I play Caesar 1? The main game screen. I don't think I played Caesar 1. It looks mildly familiar, but a little too much Amiga. I don't think I actually played this. I think I played Caesar 2 only. Cave Wars. I get those two confused, Tefla, but the good news is I didn't play either one of them. Oh, Cave Wars is this weird thing that's like a cave technology, earth magic. You can teach a bug to eat metal, and it's got these weird screens. This is a very strange game. Magical caveman game. Oh boy. Run for fun. Run for fun. From Charlie the Clown. Run from him. It's easy. I don't like this at all. I don't like Charlie the Clown one bit. Circle of Blood. What do we got here? Oh, this is... you said to call if I could help. Yeah, Broken Sword. I didn't play this at the time either. Conquest of the New World. Sounds familiar. Kinda looks familiar. I don't remember this part at all, though. I don't remember that part at all. I don't think I played this. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I didn't. Creature Shock. Oh, Creature Shock is, the rail shooter, right? Yeah. Not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Gene Wars. No screenshots for Cyberdillo DOS. Also for 3DO. We'll take a quick look. No screenshots for Cyberdillo 3DO. No screenshots for Cyberdillo at all. It will remain a mystery. Cybermage. Now, did I write down Cybermage? I did. I did write down Cybermage. This game is interesting. It uses a, combination. You can, move your hand around on screen. So you, aim and move. Aim and move with different things. So, rotating the camera and moving your aim within your view is a different thing, which is, extremely weird by today's standards. Cyril Cyberpunk. Here's the... oh, boy. What's this? Are you on a hoverboard, or do they just only take screenshots when you're on a platform? Is this a hoverboard game? That's your crouch, I guess. What a strange, what a very strange game. Sure enough. They're on a hoverboard. Not all aliens are slimy. Oh, more playable than 2077. Boom. Got him. All right. We'll start with D96 next time. Thank you, Akalabeth, for the think. MP83 wants to destroy a document. We can do that as well. Give me a second here. All right. MP83, you got a water damaged credit card offer that had like a big sheet of cardboard in it and no external marking, so I didn't realize what it was at first. You got something from the DMV, the Department of Motor Vehicles, and something that said, no risks for 31 days. I didn't read the rest of it because it looked like ads. All right, I need to take a quick break. Let's put on the RoboCop, and then we'll get back to the video game. I will be back in a few minutes.
He saw himself as a small monkey that could be hurt by most anything. The foul demon Jin greeted her instead.
Hello. How may I help you?
She ordered the demon within his body to leave, and she attacked. Yes, it can be. She attacked. Their test of skill began. They fought. A test of combat ensued when he was attacked by Gila herself, judging him the foul killer of innocence. Steady yourself, brother!
We pretty much take the name online, throw away the rest of it, and write it in an American style with a bunch of multiple references that people can relate to.
Exposed, they fought. He was shocked when Stitch attacked him. She attacked.
Hello. How may I help you?
And so he fought. Foul demon Jin greeted her instead, where she scowled at him and attacked on sight. And so she attacked. He attacked. She asked if they would spar, and so they did, finding her within her home, within the spider's lair. Stitch beset her. Fade sprung from the darkness as a cat upon her prey. They joined her. Ayano attacked. Fade cried. Her sob was broken by a demon attacking her. He went berserk and attacked. 21 held no mercy for him and attacked when he was accosted by the monstrous ape, Mongo. 21's mind spun in circles, and when he thought he could think no more, he, 21, tapped him on the shoulder. But this was not himself. It was some kind of alter ego, a sinister 21. Fade got close and attacked from the shadows. Enraged, Dagon attacked the wizard.
This has become a terrible world to live in, but business is business.
Enraged, she fought. He was no wizard to be trifled with. He attacked. 21 did not turn, and Ayana attacked. He wanted justice. He found him within
Welcome back,
and attacked.
everyone.
He attacked Magnus. He attacked Keela in the capital of Argos, Shorestone Castle, and assaulted the princess. Magnus, upon seeing her, took his mighty
get back
sword
to
in
the
hand
game.
and flew toward her. Soon there was no one left. Fade jumped into action against Korath, and Keela attacked him to subdue him. Fade sprung from the darkness as a cat upon her prey. Fade sprung from the darkness as a cat upon her prey. So Korath could wage battle with him. But the ape attacked the ghastly
Oh, we gotta start the timer back up.
Enraged, she set upon the ape. Exposed, they fought, where the assassin Fade ambushed him.
Grav.
Magnus raised his sword and
Shadrock.
laughed.
Thank you
Fade
for the
jumped into
100
action against
Robococks.
Korath. He found her and attacked, demanding she give him blood song.
It
Magnus
is
raged that he was the Axeman,
Thank you.
Akalabeth.
Let me show you the way to the Ark.
and they waged battle. He raised his sword and beset Stitch with rage. But the ape attacked the ghastly Stitch. Enraged, she set upon the ape,
Behold your new power.
and then charged to attack. The shade
3
rose
pieces
and
of 8
attacked
and an
again,
axe.
but realizing he had no escape, attacked. She beset them both with a frenzied assault. When he was attacked by Keela herself, judging him the foul killer of innocence, and they fought. He attacked Korath. They joined battle. I don't want trouble! She followed the red drips to a huge ape that was clearly
That
the
I don't
result of
want
sorcery.
trouble guys in the
Though
wrong
injured,
place,
it
wrong time.
charged. They joined battle. The demon leapt at him like a cat on its prey without warning. Korath could sense powerful magic within Mongo, and wanting it, attacked him. And they fought. She attacked. And so the test of metal was begun. He attacked. Stitch came to end Dagon's life as well, who, hearing his approach for some time, were ready for battle.
So, you want to go to the Ark. First, destroy these monsters in my stomach, for with them, I am useless.
What happened? So, here's the thing. I think Cyberpunk 2077 is... It's got a lot of bugs, right? It's got, like, really, really ambitious storytelling that's clearly the
French
focus of the
fries,
game.
Times, man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided
Basehole,
by
thank you for the 100 bits.
rhinoceros, comma French fries,
Oh, no.
equals emperor, times.
I feel like
man
rhinoceros
dancing,
could get real
comma
messed
speech
up.
Bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries.
Rhinoceros.
times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma finally French fries, times man dancing,
Chimes.
comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries, times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries, times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries,
Rhinoceros.
times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries, times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries, times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries, times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries,
Rhinoceros.
times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma finally French fries, times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries, times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries,
Rhinoceros.
times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by
Speech bubble.
rhinoceros, comma French finally fries, times man dancing, comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, comma French fries, times man dancing,
Rhinoceros.
comma speech bubble, divided by rhinoceros, inverted question mark.
Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? CD Projekt's or whatever subsidiary, right? They made a pretty decent game that supports telling their specific story, their relatively narrowly defined story, right? It's a what's that game? Mass Effect, right? It's a Mass Effect game, basically. So, they made this Mass Effect game where they had a very specific story they wanted to tell. And then, unlike Mass Effect, instead of making all of the, like, stats and character building RPG elements and stuff like that, and all of the, like, character creation extremely simplified and ornamental, they did what they did in their every single one of their other games, and they made it, like, super in-depth and completely pointless. Like, I played Witcher 2 all the way through. It took me like 5 tries to get to the point where I was actually like, progressing past the first town. It took me how many, like 4 or 5 tries? Did I say 3 or 4? It took like 4 or 5 tries. So Witcher 2 has all this fucking stuff. It's got this huge list of like equipment and set bonuses, and then it's got like fucking 100 different types of potions and this huge chart of like character upgrades, and none of it means fucking anything. It's all extant. It's all there, right? You can go and you can use all that stuff, and it makes the game easier, but like the story is like almost entirely fixed, and it's bad. It's like really stupid and unsatisfying, and I don't like it. And then when I got to the end of the game, I was like, I don't feel good having played through this. Right? But everybody's like, Witcher 2 was amazing, and it's like, did you fucking play past the first town? Yeah, I can do that, Facehole. I can do that. And so then I tried to play Witcher 3, and Witcher 3 wouldn't run on my computer at the time. Right?
French fries times.
Would you say 107?
Speech each bubble divided by rhinoceros, comma only French fries times man dancing, comma speech
140.
bubble,
Okay.
rhinoceroses, comma bay rhinoceroses, comma
Rhinoceroses.
times man dancing, comma speech bubble
D. Thank you for adjusting the TTS. We'll go to Brian for a bit. Yeah, rhinoceroses. Hector, thank you for the sub. Teflon wants to destroy a document. We can do that. It says, please do not discard, and it's got no external indication of what it is on the outside of the envelope. To be opened by addressee only. Was it Discover Loans offer, and it had a cardboard insert, so it was even harder to destroy. I fucking hate when people do that. Thank you, Tefla. You got that. And you got a gas bill. Okay, let's go. How many food do we need to search the entire map? How many food do we need to search the entire map? 400? I think we can go. Okay, I think this is the edge, right? So we'll go all the way up the edge. Okay, here we go. Go all the way up the edge until we hit a top edge. That is not a top edge. So I think that I think that The Witcher benefits from what I call Dead Space syndrome quite a bit. Which, like, so my experience with Dead Space has been the only people who continued playing Dead Space are people who were, like, big fans of it. And anyone who continued playing it after, like, the first couple of hours came to dislike it a whole lot more than their initial interaction with it. Right? So, like, I didn't play Dead Space a lot when it first came out. I, like, played a little bit of it, and then I, like, never found the time to, like, go back and play it properly. But I'm just talking about Dead Space 1, right? The game Dead Space. And the thing about the game Dead Space is... Oh, no! Oh, no, Itsy Nibbles. But then I went back and I played all the way through Dead Space, right? And I didn't much care for it, right? I didn't much care for it because after the first couple of hours of the game, it got real stupid, in my opinion, right? It got real dumb. And it just wasn't enjoyable to continue playing, even though I did. You know, what if this is just a lull? Yeah. The story just gets real dumb. It gets some real bad gameplay segments that make it unenjoyable to play. And like, you know, like, I get that it's... You know, it is what it is. But it's like... There's all these parts of it that just feel bad to play. Like, you get to the, like, zero gravity parts and stuff like that. And it's like... It becomes just so rote and boring to watch, you know? And, like, it's not bad, right? It's not a bad game. You can run the executable. You know? It only crashed 5 or 6 times playing all the way through it on PC. But, like, it had some cool stuff. The Wii game is fucking great. But the thing is that, like, it's a functional, acceptable game. Yeah. The Wii game is fantastic. There it is! We found it. We found the castle. Let me turn off this webcam thing. Welcome, peasant, into the halls of the mighty Lord British. Herein thou may choose to dare battle with the evil creatures of the depths for great reward. What is thy name? Peasant. Oh, man. Doesn't know my name. Lord British. Shamino. We'll go with Dad. Dost thou wish for grand adventure? Yes. Good. Thou shalt try to become a knight. Thy first task is to go into the dungeons and to return only after killing Anne Balrog. Go now upon this quest, and may Lady Luck be fair unto you. Also I, British, have increased each of thy attributes by 1. Yes, the adventures of YOLO. YOLO! Yeah, it's spam, 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 humbug. So now we gotta go left. I believe, yes, here we are. Okay. Modern game that was great. Let me see. So are we talking about, let's see, games that I've completed. Truly great games that I've completed. Legend of Grimrock, I think, is great. It has a little bit of a letdown of a last boss, but not too bad. Not enough to keep it away from great. Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor is fantastic, in my opinion. Again, a little bit of a letdown in the last third, but what game? Even great games have last third letdowns. Grim Dawn is excellent all the way through, although you can get a little sidetracked fucking up your build. What else? What else did I play that was genuinely excellent? I'm tempted to say Divinity Original Sin is an excellent puzzle game, masquerading as an RPG. Vermintide 2. Vermintide 2 is a truly excellent game. There we go. That's probably the most recent release chronologically. Vermintide 2. Do 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 do. How many magic amulets do I have? 5? What level do I need to go to get to a Balrog? I don't know much about the sequel. I didn't play the sequel, but Shadow of Mordor 1 is very good. It's just the right combination of, like, weird systems, weird interconnecting systems, and, like, very cool presentation, and, like, Ubisoft-style map roaming, you know? Ooh, a magic amulet! Okay, there's going to be a rat here. Fight the rat. Okay, is 468 hit points enough, do you think? Like the fact that the system allowed for characters to like if you set them on fire in your previous encounter with them, they might be afraid of fire in the present one. I did something very funny in that, which was I systematically went through and did the like branding thing on every single orc chieftain. Every single one of them, all of them. I had them all on my side. And then I initiated a giant battle and told them all to arrive. It was just chaos. Something bad that came out of Shadow of Mordor, though, is the fact that Warner or whoever patented that system of, like, characters remembering stuff that you've done. So they have a patent on doing that. And, like, hopefully it's narrow enough. The execution portion of the patent is narrow enough that, like, they won't actually get away with it, but it's shitty as hell. So, it depends all on, like... Yeah. Warframe's a very good game, in my opinion. Although the later content has been a bit of a disappointment. Get some gold and another magic amulet. 10 pieces of 8. I'm hoping there's a monster in here somewhere. Warframe's probably the only game that I have 1,000 hours clocked in. Other than running XCOM Enforcer launcher in the background in a VM so that I can crank up the number of hours. I don't know. I stopped doing that after a while, and I think I've fallen behind, and Warframe overtook it. Do. Oh, 9 pieces of 8 and a food. How do you have 9 pieces of 8? Aha. So the thing about Warframe is the reward is playing the game. I'm getting attacked by a skeleton. Now, let me turn the color back on. Getting attacked by a skeleton. Here he is. Attack. Oh, he looks good. The skeleton looks good in color. Yeah. So the basic part of Warframe is that the basic gameplay is quite fun, in my opinion, right? So think of it this way, right? Each weapon or suit or any of the stuff that you would do anything for in it is an opportunity to try a new style of like any of the stuff that you can do means playing the game more. And playing the game is the reward because it's so just, like, tightly tuned. The movement is really nice. It's like... It's a little bit like Monster Hunter, yeah. But here's the thing. If you don't like the basic thing that Warframe does, you're gonna hate the game. Here's the thing. if you're not into it by the time the like tutorial ends and you're like, I don't really enjoy playing this, then all the game is going to offer is, hey, if you if you want to get stuff, you'll have to do more of the same. Oh yeah, the it's an interesting system. I don't know that it's actually effective. Whoops. Oh man, that was a good I instinctively hit the wrong thing because I wanted to create ladder down. But that was a good mistake that I made just there. Now we've got a lot of stats and also 1,000 hit points. Yeah, the stuff you get lets you do more of the same. So if you're not digging Warframe's specific thing, then it's like you're gonna be disappointed playing more of it to get to play more of it, right? So down to level 5. We have to fight a Balrog. Ooh, a chest. 6 pieces of 8 and a rapier. Yeah, there's spearfishing later on. I'm being attacked by a skeleton. Oh, and a thief. Thou hast killed a thief. Thou shalt receive 7 pieces of 8. Where's the skeleton? Well, not quite right away, right? You need to do the tutorial first. But it's not too far into the game. It's like pretty early. Now the weird thing is that once you get to the like plains area, you can start doing stuff there to like progress that area. They kind of did something weird where like it used to be everything you did in Warframe contributed to this like I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. Like it contributed to a common pool of resources that you had that would all go towards building something new. And all of the new stuff you were going to build kind of pulled from that same pool of resources. They've since kind of splintered it out. So when you're doing stuff in one area, you might be getting resources that go towards one thing and don't count towards another thing somewhere else. So that's been a little bit less exciting to me. Because I really like when you're, when your resource stuff is like is all common stuff, and it's like, okay, you can get the, you can get progress no matter what you do, and all the progress is towards the same set of goals. Oh shit, a gremlin. Oh shit, an orc. I've killed the orc. 10 pieces of 8. Fortunately, this gremlin... Oh, a gremlin stole some food. And by some food, they mean half of my food. It's okay. We can withstand a few hits of gremlins. A thief. We have killed the thief. It's okay. We have 100 gold, and we have, like, 7 magic amulets. So we can... We're on level 5. We can absolutely get out of here in, like, a few turns just by using magic amulets. You do not get the food back if you kill the gremlin what stole it. Chests usually have a food in them. But yeah, they're basically just Kirby. Speaking of food, I should eat pizza. Doo-doo. Okay, there's a ladder up. I'm thinking what I'm going to do after the stream. I've got some leftover slices of pizza. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to go microwave it for like a minute or two. And then it's going to be like warm and floppy. But then I'm going to pan fry it for a few minutes.
Rhinoceros times rhinoceros, comma rhinoceros divided.
Did you want that on
rhinoceros,
Justin Basel?
rhinoceros
I didn't quite have time to.
rhinoceros, comma rhinoceros.
Hold on,
divided
I can.
By rhinoceros, comma rhinoceros times.
Yeah, hold on,
rhinoceros, comma.
I can skip that one and just replay it. Where is it? There we go.
Welcome.
There you go.
Rhinoceros times rhinoceros.
There you go, Basil.
Common rhinoceroses divided by rhinoceros. Common
Rhinoceroses.
times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros. Common
Oh, yeah, so that's-
times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros.
Rhinoceroses.
Rhinoceros times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros. Common
Oh, I know.
rhinoceros
I get it.
times Rhinoceros.
I get it. I
Common
understand now.
rhinoceros
Base.
divided by rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros times rhinoceros.
I get it.
Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros times rhinoceros.
Chimes.
Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros.
Divided by.
Common rhinoceros times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros. Common
It's the
rhinoceros times rhinoceros. Common
Rhinoceros.
divided by rhinoceros. Common
Rhinoceros.
times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros.
Ralph,
Common
thank you for the 100
rhinoceros
bits.
Times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros times rhinoceroses. Common rhinoceros.
Rhinoceroses.
divided by rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceroses divided by
Rhinoceroses.
Common rhinoceros times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros.
Rhinoceros.
divided by Rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros. Rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros. Rhinoceros times rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros divided by rhinoceros. Common rhinoceros.
Oh, shit. Carrion crawler. Look at this thing. Got him.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life.
Ralph, thank you for the 100 bits. Balrog! Hands! Come back here! Stop running away! I should have used my axe. You fucker, Balrog. I can't use bow and arrow, right? I did pressure. I actually did. I played what you call it? Oh, he attacked. Good. Attack. Hands. Thou hast killed a Balrog. Thou shalt receive 19 pieces of 8. Ralph, thank you for the 100 bits. Balroggy. Balrog. Oh no. Oh, a chest. And a carrion crawler, okay. So I played, what did I play? I played games on Apple II mostly, which was like Paratrooper and Wolfenstein, and there was one copy of Below the Root on a diskette. They were like surprisingly just like not educational at all. The games they were just games, and it was like the only computer class in the school was computer club, and there was one Mac, there was one like I want to say maybe it was a 2GS or something. There was one like color computer. And the rest were Apple IIs. Maybe one DOS computer that was CGA, like an XT. It was just like... Oh, nice, Cuba. Nice. Hopefully shipping isn't too much. Or they don't, like, cancel it and say, like... Oh, well, we didn't get enough to make shipping it to you worth it, so... We're not selling it. What was I going to say? The, Yeah, okay. I can imagine that. So, the computer club thing, I found a book in the library because I hated it because, like, I don't know. This is the thing about me, like, I'm not really that social of a person when it comes to, like, interacting with people in person. Does that make sense? So, like, I really disliked a bunch of kids, you know, like, I don't fucking know how old it would have been, like... 6th grade or something, 5th grade or 6th grade, like rushing to a box of diskettes and like crawling over each other to get their hands on the preferred games, right? I really disliked that. That was no good for me. And so I was like, I don't want to do this, but I still want to do stuff with computers. I still like having people around. I just don't want to be part of this press to get the good game. So what will I do? I looked in the library. I took one day where we had like our library time, and I looked around the library at the books they had on computers, and I found a game that I found a book that was like how to make games on the Apple in BASIC. And so I got myself a blank diskette. I got the computer thing, the book, and I would take the book and I would take one of the crappy computers that nobody wanted to use, the regular Apples with the monochrome display, and I would sit down and I would just work on programming in. It was this like Star Trek themed strategy game that played out a little bit like Battleship. So it would be you'd enter like move, and you would tell it what coordinates you wanted to move to, and whether it was like in 3D space, so you had 3 coordinates. And I think it was named after that thing from the series or one of the movies or something where like Kobayashi Maru or something was the name of the type-in program. All right, now we need some more magic amulets. If we have 20 magic amulets, we have a pretty good shot of getting down to level 10, fighting any monster that that British asks us to, and then completing that. Okay, I'll turn off this because we're going to get a message from British. Lord Dad, thou hast proved thyself worthy of knighthood. Continue play, if thou doth wish, but thou hast accomplished the main objective of this game. Now, maybe thou art foolhardy enough to try difficulty level 11. Space to continue. Okay. Difficulty level 11? That wasn't an option. Come on, British. Well, we've done it. 3 hours of research. And we've beaten Akalabeth World of Doom on level 10, which seems to be the maximum. Yeah, we can try that. We can try punching in 11. Cookie Kicks. Thank you for 5 months. Thank you for the sub. 5 months.
For fun.
But there we go. We've done it. We've beaten one loop of Akalabeth at level 10. The maximum difficulty. We'll see. We'll see if we can do it. We got to reset, though. I got to reset. That's okay. That's okay. We'll see if difficulty 11 actually works. Severb, thank you for the 100 bits. Good work, Justin. Super Ninja destroy a document. I can do it. Jamie VX. Thank you for 4 months with Prime. We got a hype train. Yeah, I can't do it. We've done it. Super Ninja, you got Spectrum? Bank stuff? Bank stuff. Oh man, yeah, the speed run has got to be real easy, right? Just because you pick a good seed, and then you pick a good seed, and then you just use the amulet a couple of times, use the amulet to go down, kill a thing, and then how long is it? What's the total time? 32 seconds. Oh, this is the DOS version. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, so we beat the game on the highest difficulty level, and we didn't get anything other than, like, there's no way to, like, loop it or do anything different. So that's it. That's the whole game. That's the whole thing. I like that the hype train is at 69%. So 42069 is a really good seed because you can you start out right next to a dungeon. The castle is really nearby, and you can use the amulet basically twice in a row right off the bat. Base hole. The thing about Rhinoceros is the in Rhinoceros is the same phoneme, or however you pronounce that, or whatever the correct term is. It's the same bass sound as amphora, right? So the fur is what's triggering the C after it when it's corrupted in a certain way. Yeah. So that's the weird thing is that, like, I think I showed you a while back there was like a string of syllables you could put in. There was like, it was like for something or other. It triggered like all of them. It was like full and for something or other. It was like this string of characters. So 42069 is a good seed because you can AM4 attack hands. AM4. And now you got two lizard men going on already. What did I write down here? Whoops. Yeah. AM hands 2. So we should be able to AM4 again. Yep. Hands. 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 Four. Backfire. Yep. Lizard Man, there we go. Now we've got like 800 stats. Now we've got like 800 stats and like just a pretty good amount of HP. So you can do quite a bit with the 42069 seed. So the thing about 42069 is that you get right off the bat, Goodbye, hype train. Right off the bat, you get this dungeon that's got a whole bunch of stuff in it. So you've got a dungeon with, like, what is that? One... There's two. There's a second chest here. Third chest. Fourth chest. Fifth chest. There's 6 chests you can get in this dungeon. Right off the bat. Moving is a little slow in the Apple version, by the way. So you get 6 chests, which means that food isn't a problem. Since, like, I can get 220 more food now, right out of the gate. In addition, you've got a town, a dungeon with chests like this, all right next to each other. If I'm not mistaken, you never want to play as a fighter in this, right? Because you can't control the amulet. You always want to play as a mage. Chest. Leave the dungeon. Go in town. Get a whole bunch of food. Go a few spaces east. There's the castle. Yes. Killing and Balrog. It gives you 1 point of attributes. Did he also give me 1 gold? Did he increase all of my attributes by 1, including my gold? Yeah, so then you just go in the dungeon and you... clear out level 1 again. Just in case, and here's why we're clearing out level 1, is we want to get more magic amulets. So we don't have to fight for them on lower levels. Okay. Hopefully we can get more magic amulets. There we go. We got 4. That might be enough. There's the rat. Kill the rat. Dirty Harry on the NES. Okay. Yeah, just punching rats to death. Don't worry about it. We'll use the ladder here. Yeah, hands is like... It's not attack with fist, right? It's just attack with hands. So it could be a body slam. It could be just like strangling. It could be any number of physical attacks. Using the hands, yeah. Just a big old slap with our big lizard hands. All right, down to level 2. Yeah, it could be the attack like in what you call it? What's that, What's the game with the robots where you shoot your hand as an attack? Oh, good. Look at this. Cyborg Justice is what I'm thinking of. Cyborg Justice. Oh no. Spanx McGee. Please save enough battery for oh, look at that Viper attack with hands. We didn't kill it instantly. Save enough battery in case of emergency. We can throw axes. Okay, so we can throw axes if we need to. Being attacked by a skeleton. Hands. I've killed it. Oh, I love Warriors of the Eternal Sun. We're going to continue that on next Saturday. That's true. Beer is proper preparation for an emergency. Yeah, we'll be continuing Warriors of the Eternal Sun on Saturday, which will be a lot of fun. Yeah, I played it and finished it as a kid. I played like partway through it as an adult. Being attacked by an orc. Attack. Axe. Swing. Oh man, he's still got 48 hit points. He's gone though. Ladder down. Thief stole a axe. Goodbye, thief. I sure would love to level up one more time with the amulet. I'd love to lizard one more time. It's too risky, though. Get in the hole. Did I fight the Balrog on level 8? Cyborg Justice was a great tech demo. It was unfortunately not a great game. $10 pieces of 8 and a shield. Oh no! A gremlin! Oh, whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I did the wrong thing. I killed the carrion crawler by throwing an axe at it.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Whack Wazoo, thank you for the follow. Ladder down. Hey, Colonel Farva, this is, I actually finished the game already. It took us about 3 hours to finish it from the very start. Now I'm just messing around. You know what? I want a Lizard Man again. That's exactly what I wanted. Look at that luck. Look at that luck. Oh, shit. I don't care about that skeleton. Oops. Oops. I guess I gotta fight it with my hands. I've killed it. Excellent. Move forward one more time. The skeleton is attacking us. Kill it with our bare hands. Good. Ladder up. I don't know how many amulets I have or how many charges they have. We're gonna try to get out of here. Ooh, a chest! If we get the chest, we might get another amulet. No. Amulet. Ladder up. Last charge on that amulet. Up we go. Level 7. I have 2 amulets. So key thing here, I'm just going to look around. Oh, yeah, this. AM up. Tefla, destroy a document. I can do that. A letter from the franchise tax board, and this is just music from some NES games that I'm piping in because the game itself has no music. And a gigantic packet advertising life insurance. Oh, here, let me help. Let me help you. Let me help you out here, Teximosis.
Being followed. What could they want from
Hesh Ballantyne, thank you for the follow. Do-do-do. 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 Do-do-do-do-do-do. Pretty sure we got this. Yeah, now it's in color. Up we go. Yeah, running into enemies with graphics. Up we go. That was gained 301 hit points. That's pretty good. Yeah, oh, I don't have the camera on. Whoops. Here it is. All right. Now we're going to turn off the color because... Lord Beef, thou hast proved thyself worthy of knighthood. Continue play if thou doth wish, but thou hast accomplished the main objective of this game. Now maybe thou art foolhardy enough to try difficulty 11. Difficulty level 11. The beep boop. The beep boop gotcha. That's the rare one, too. That's the very rare beep boop. Anyway, there we go. That's it. We've accomplished the game. We've completed the game. That's it. 900 strength, 2,000 stamina, and 2,000 wisdom. 1,800 dexterity, 1,400 hit points. Thank you, Magic Amulet. There we go. That's, that's a pretty good stream, I think. I think that's a pretty good length of stream, quality of gaming. I've got, hold on, let's go to doodad time real quick. I think some folks in the audience will appreciate this. We can turn this off now. I've got my map. This is my map of the game. This is my map, which is basically start with the seed 42069. Say no 4 times. Say yes. Choose mage. And then use the thing the first time. Then use attack. And then, so amulet, hands, amulet, amulet, hands 3 times, amulet twice. And you'll have like 800, you'll have like 500 strength and 800, 1100 in the other attributes. So that was my map to get to the required power level to be able to defeat a Balrog. Then we went in the dungeon, stocked up on food, explored the countryside, and got found the castle, got asked to kill a Balrog, killed the Balrog. Did it. We did it. So there you go. There it is. Taters Games, how's it going? Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hamster times hamster, comma hamster, paw prints, divided by paw prints, comma paw prints.
The paw prints.
Hamster times paw prints times hamster, comma hamster, scorpion, divided by cherry blossom,
Scorpion.
comma hamster, paw prints, hamster times scorpion times hamster, comma paw
Chimes.
prints, paw prints, divided by hamster, comma hamster, scorpion, hamster times cherry blossom.
Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hamster, comma hamster, scorpion, divided by hamster, comma hamster, paw prints, hamster times scorpion times hamster, comma cherry blossom, divided by hamster, comma scorpion, hamster times hamster times hamster comma hamster, paw prints, divided by
Paw printers.
comma paw prints, hamster times paw prints times hamster, comma hamster, scorpion, divided by
Hamster.
cherry blossom, comma hamster, paw prints, hamster times scorpion times hamster, comma paw prints, divided by hamster, comma hamster, scorpion, hamster times cherry
Hamster
blossom
it.
times hamster, comma hamster, scorpion, divided by hamster, comma hamster, paw prints, hamster times scorpion times hamster,
Scorpion.
comma cherry blossom, divided by hamster, comma scorpion, with scorpion, hamster times
What scorpion?
hamster times
Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
TBLL TBLB TBTBTLL BTLB TBL TBTL TBL 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 TBT TBTL BLT TBL TBBTLL TBL BTL TBL TBTLL TTL BBT hands mom hands on them hands my hands MC Sissy Sims Sims.
My map to Akalabeth World of Doom. So, yeah, so normally I don't do games back-to-back in a series. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to try to do Ultima 1 starting next Sunday. Because I think Ultima 1 is pretty good. For now, though, I think I'm going to wrap up. We're going to raid Dot Level for now. Dot Level is doing her monthly marathon gaming. So head over there. If you don't know Dot Level, give her a follow. She's an excellent streamer. Playing some Sonic games today. And then I'll be back sometime during the week. We're going to do the console play and pack showdown again. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday. And then we're going to figure out a console to play and pack at that time. Later tonight, if you're around, Mr. Radon is going to be playing my final pick for the director's chair there. Magical Beastmaster Zool on the Nintendo 64. So check that out as well. Radon is also an excellent streamer. Anyway, I'm going to go have some leftover pizza and enjoy the remainder of my evening. I hope you all have a great evening as well. Take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Be kind. And have fun. And I'll see you all again very soon. Have a great night, everyone.